Lord Banks FX. Lord Banks FX welcomes you to this live stream of live Forex trading. A whole 3 hours of news.
We begin with that wild ride on Wall Street.
You're seeing new record highs on the S&P and NASDAQ.
Interviews.
Some will make money, some will lose money, but that's just the way the markets always work.
Analysis. And live trades. So sit back, lock in, and load up your trading terminals. And let's get this rocket to blast off. Introducing your host, Lord Banks FX. Prepare for launch in 3, 2, 1.
Yo, what's good, everybody? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Welcome back to Lord Banks FX. I'm your host, Lord Banks. I live trade Forex, commodities, and indices. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, 12 a.m. Central Standard Time to 4 a.m. Central Standard Time. How's everybody doing today? Everybody's licking their wounds from yesterday. News was crazy, huh? Good morning, good morning, good morning, Sonny. CJ, what's good? Dylan, what's good? EDR, how's it going? Good morning, Ben. Let's get it, let's get it. All right. How about we turn on some focus music? There we go. Gonna get started here. Running a little late today. It's 12:18. Let's go ahead and get our charts marked up. We're looking at GJ here. You know how we do clean charts. Go ahead and delete everything, remove everything off the charts. Clean charts, straight price action, no indicators, no foo-foo. Looking at the monthly here. It looks like we went ahead and filled this wick just about from the wicks of the highs here in June and back in April. There's this little level of resistance here that, basically price is currently at. So we could see price maybe start to retrace a bit. We still got like half the month to go, about 16 days left. So we'll see what happens there. But we are currently bullish on the weekly. Same price action here, pushed up here yesterday, or last week, sorry. And the current week here, we have this fat wick to the top. Looks like it's beginning to push back down from reaching the highs. Maybe begin to establish the lower wick for the rest of the week. We've got about 2 days left on the weekly candle. Looking at the daily, yesterday's candle, we actually ended up closing bearish. It is the volume closed inside the previous trading day candle, but we have this huge wick to the top, small wick to the bottom. The current daily candle is already bearish, broke the lows, maybe coming to test this low here around 165.280. If not, beginning to retrace down to the lower support down here around 161. Right, that's on the daily, guys. Let's move down to the 4 hour and establish our tops and bottoms. Tops and bottoms, zones, support and resistance, key levels, whatever you want to call them. For me, they are just areas of interest where price has multiple reactions. That's what I want to focus on. And this is just to establish what I like to call my play area, where I will be focusing in between that area to identify a range. Now I moved down to the 1 hour just to kind of refine just a bit, make sure I'm capturing all those little points there. And then I moved down to the 15 minute. On the 15 minute, I'm looking at a range where we can break out of to give us a potential run. You see, this thing basically kind of already broke, and this was the 12-minute candle here. That's not really a level for us because this candle hasn't closed. We got 8 minutes left on that candle. Let's see from here. We have about a 20 pip range, not bad. We can work with that. We can work with that. That's what I'm looking at right there. Now to the upside. We do have this little area here where if we break up to the top there, we have that little area. Let's see, let's measure this out. About 29-30 pips, not bad. Take that, we can take that. That'd be the second target there and my third target there. For potentially, let's see, 50, 71, and to the downside. 22, 47, 80. Let me go ahead and label this. Label this for you guys. GBP JPY on the 15-minute chart. Okay. And I'm going to go ahead and set alerts here. I'm trying to get TikTok where you guys can see more of the chart, but it's a little difficult sometimes. Alright, crossing up, I want the bar to close, and this is going to be for potential buys. This is potential buys above 165.762. Set an alert on the bottom one, crossing down once per the bar close, and that's going to be for potential sells. All right. 65.433. Alright, chart is marked up. I'm going to go ahead and copy the chart image, sending it out to the free Telegram. Free Telegram. Alright. That's good to go. And let me go ahead and copy the link, and I'm going to send this out to YouTube chat. And let's see here. Let's go ahead and do gold. Yeah, I'll see that massive drop. So, I mean, we're just about at the bottoms here. If you see the level of support here, we got these wicks right here. I mean, we don't have much to go down. Like these wicks right here at 1680. So we're talking about maybe 200 pips, 240 pips to fill that wick. If we break that low, I mean, we're gonna go a lot lower. A lot lower. That's gonna be crazy. Anyways, monthly candle on gold. It's still bearish, although the volume is a lot smaller. We got about 16 days left on the candle. Looking at the weekly, same thing. Last week we closed kind of a doji candle here where it created a level of support. This could just be creating the bottom wick here. It has not broken the previous week's low, so we could see this start to turn around, maybe push up. Looking at the daily, yesterday's daily candle was bearish engulfing, came down, respected this level of support here, did not break these lower lows. So it could be at the bottom here where we start seeing, maybe this was a pullback and then a retrace, and we'll see a continuation to the upside. 4 hour, we establish our zones, tops and bottoms. Tops and bottoms, tops and bottoms. Go ahead, jump down to the 1 hour just to refine just a bit. All right. Do the 15 minutes where I establish my range. If we're looking to the upside here, I don't know if this is worth it. Let me measure this. It's about 20 pips right there. Yo, if we break this though, man, I think there's like a huge movement, but this was from the news yesterday, like massive. crazy movement. Move this right here. Yeah, put that right there. Let me measure this real quick. I'm at 32 pips, it's good. We have this movement here. Second target. Third target. Alright. This is for gold, guys. This is for gold. I'm going to label this. I'm gonna add an alert crossing up per the bar close. 15 minute, and this is for potential buys. Create that alert, and I'm gonna go ahead. Create the bottom alert. All right. So alerts are set. Our targets here about 20 pips there, 42 there, about 70 there. To to the downside. We got about 30 pips there, 55 there, and 73. So nice setup, nice setup. Go ahead and send out this chart to the free Telegram. Link is in the bio. All right, send out the link. Send out the link to YouTube chat. Done. Let's get it, baby. Yeah, man, clean charts, man. You know, I understand yesterday was intense. Like the news was crazy. And I mean, I took the L as well. Like, I mean, I was in it, and I understand. I usually oh, the link tree, yeah, the link, guys, is on the screen. Yeah, so but we can't like understand one thing, you know. I'm not gonna go into and look at to try to dissect the news and how it moved and all that right now. Like, right now is not the time. Right now, I'm in the middle of a trading week. I need to come in with a fresh mind, a clear mind, come in and execute. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to review it on Friday for sure, because, I mean, that thing was crazy. Like, it completely just killed my trades. Like, it was just horrible for New York session. London yesterday, we took an L as well. So, like, both of those things, I'm going to review them on Friday. Like, right now is not the time. I need to stay focused on the trading week, so I can come in with a clear mind and come in and execute, right? I'm not here, like, I'm not going to focus on, you know, oh, those 2 L's that happened yesterday, because right now is not the time. Like, I need to stay clear-headed for this trading session, right? So for the rest of the week. So anyways, that's my perspective on that. You know, we can speculate all we want, and why it happened, how it happened, whatever. And you know, I know CPI news has an effect on the price, but I mean, the amount of movement, like, Jesus Christ, it was insane. I expected volatility. I just didn't expect the amount of volatility that happened. I mean, look at GJ. This thing moved like almost 200 pips in a minute. This was like a minute, like, bar. It was insane. Anyways, we got this current candle break into the upside. We got 9.5 minutes left here. I don't really like it just because it doesn't have a wick to the downside. And for me, it feels more like an impulse move. So I don't want to, if this ends up closing above without the wick, I won't enter, just because it doesn't have a wick to the downside. I'll readjust. Yeah, yesterday, I'll send out trades to the signals chats, like, as the trades set up. Yesterday, I didn't have, after the news, like, you got to allow the market to reestablish the market structure. And it, like, for the rest of New York, I didn't have a setup. Now price is starting to come back into the mix, and we might have something coming up, but, like, I'm waiting for price to trigger. I'm not going to force any trades. I'm not going to jump into anything just cause. Like, I'm going to trade based on my rules, based on my strategies, and and just be patient, guys. Like, I mean, I don't control the markets, so I can't tell you, oh, this is when I'm sending a signal. Like, I'm waiting for the market to tell me, right? I don't make that determination, you know? Good morning, good morning. Good morning, good morning. Yeah, even with the sell-off, like, you know, you understand there's gonna be some level of like retracement, you know. What's going on here? I feel like on TikTok they can barely see. See, look at that. This is why we wait for candle closure. Pushing back underneath. Yeah, yesterday was quite a day. Pushing back underneath. Hopefully we get that bottom wick, and then it's the next candle that breaks. Gold right now. This whole range really is consolidation. This is a little risky here, but we have tops to fill here, so I'm okay with it. But it would be a little bit more confident above this or above these wicks. But there's an opportunity there, with that being, what is this, like 40 pips, 43 pips. Just trying to jump in, catch a quick move, guys, a quick scalp. You know, I understand the higher time frames and the trends. That doesn't mean I can't catch 15, 20 pips in a pullback. You know? CPI news for GBP at 1 a.m. We're going to stay out of that one. Yeah, in about 20 minutes. So, should be the next candle. See what happens. What is the expectation here? Forecast is 10. Previous was 10.1. That might not be too bad, unless it's way off. I'll never trade news again. My hand is twitching to trade the news. Please stop me over here. Don't do it, brother. Like, I'm telling you. And it's really just the initial reaction, and then because like, look, yesterday it was just this. And if we go on a lower time frame, you'll see that this was just like literally a minute. See? Here's the minute chart. The minute candle. Like, after, see, when it came out was at 7:30, yeah. Like literally that 1 minute, and then it moved fine. But that 1 minute was brutal. In 1 minute, dude. Yeah. So Let's just be patient, follow our rules. You know, that's what we want to. We want to understand. Like, the technicals were there, you know, and like all we can do is follow our rules, right? At the end of the day, there's gonna be some times where it'll hit stops. Like, we can't control all of those. We can't mitigate all of that risk, but following our rules and being able to mitigate as much of the risk as possible to where we're not taking, you know, horrible setups, trades that aren't there, technicals aren't there. That'll save you, you know. Yeah, no. If you got lucky yesterday with the news, man, look, that was a gamble. Congratulations if you made a bag with it, but like that doesn't mean that's gonna be what it is all the time, you know. Like, you're trading for one day or one bag, like one time, like a one win, or are you trying to do this, you know, consistently? News can eat the soul. Yeah, man, it was tough yesterday. Like, just horrible. Like, I didn't see, like, my whole setup yesterday for New York was like done in seconds. Like, and then I couldn't even reestablish like setup, because like I needed market structure to decide what it wanted to do after that. It's all good though. We keep on keeping on. Damn, son. All right. We are ready. You see, this is why we wait for candle closures. We got 10 seconds left, and this thing is just 8, 7, closing underneath. See. Man, it was tough last night. You should consider a desk fridge for water interval. Yeah, I was looking for one, and I couldn't find any that I liked. Cause I wanted like to get one that maybe I could like have like in the background, you know, like for aesthetics. With like lights and stuff, but I really couldn't find one that I liked. Yeah, honestly, like, I want to see what the news does at 1. And maybe it's the candle at 1:15 that we get in. Right? Yeah, I did record the New York session, but bro, I'm having issues with this computer, and it's crazy because I literally just fucking bought it. My desktop. Yeah, I got an error when it was like after, you know, you record the Zoom, it does like this whole encoding thing, and I have to let it encode to then so I can have the video file, and there was like an error. Like, I don't know, it said I think like my encoder was like overloaded or something. I don't know what the hell. But oh shit, you know what? And I forgot to record. I forgot. Damn it. I just hit record. I forgot to record the markup of this whole chart of GJ and gold. But anyways, here's the markup. And we're waiting for price to execute. It's because I got a new video editor that's going to be editing videos for Instagram and TikTok, like recap stuff, and like pulling out, like, you know, when I do lives and stuff, like we go over a lot of like good topics, and I would want to like create little videos about that, and the video editor is going to do that for me, but I forgot to hit record. Yeah, anyways, just being patient, guys, being patient. Oh, excuse me. Man, I'm a little tired today for sure. Yeah, I'm using OBS. No, well, I'm using OBS to stream, but the New York session, when I was having issues with the encoding thing, like, that was just a Zoom, and I think it's because all these like things that are opening up. The music from earlier. Yeah, I'm recording I'm recording the stream using OBS right now, but whenever I do the New York sessions, I don't use OBS at all. Like, I just do Zoom and send a Zoom link to my VIP. Good morning from South Africa. Good morning. And look at that. Pushing down, but there's no wick to the top. We got news in about 9.5 minutes. Probably see some volatility come in. Ever heard of the mad block concept? No, I've never heard of that. I don't know what the hell that is. You gonna get liquidity swiped on gold? I don't know. I mean, I'm like a push down before it pops up. The major drop on gold was at CPI news yesterday during New York session. That was the major drop on everything. Like here, GJ was over here, huge spike. It was like a 200 pip spike. Crazy. This is GJ. We're looking at GJ. We're not in any trades right now, guys. We're not in any trades right now, guys. We're not in any trades. We're just being patient, watching, waiting for a setup. Got about 6.5 minutes left till news. 6.5 minutes till news. If you're having trouble finding key levels of support and resistance, change your chart to a line chart. It'll be much easier. And these red dashed lines, they're not meant for support and resistance. It's the range that I've identified to break out of for a potential gain. Like we have nice clean price action here, breaking above here. Below here, we have an opportunity to here. So if you're thinking that these lines here are identifying support and resistance, that's not what that's meant for. That these zones up here, this and this, is what's identifying that on the 4 hour, right? That's what I'm looking at. I understand that there's support and resistance on lower time frames, but that's not what my strategy is. That's not what I'm focused on. Yeah, no, I don't wait for pullback. I'm trading a breakout strategy, not a break and retest. Are these red lines mathematical levels by any chance? No, they're not. No, they're not. It's strictly based off technicals on price action. Looking at levels where price is establishing like flats, right? Like the tops and bottoms, and is giving me an opportunity, right? So it's like, for me, I'm looking at this level because I see this price action, right? Over here, I'm looking at this level because to the left, I'm looking at this price action. From the bottom of this to this price action, right? That's what it's based off of. And wherever it lands, right? Like it's not, because, I see people in the comments all the time. They're like, oh, you should do it at bank levels, psychological levels, quarter point theory levels. Like, I know all of that, guys, but the thing is that's not my strategy, and that's not what I trade. You're more than welcome to trade exactly how you want to trade. I doesn't bother me none. I'm not going to change what I'm doing because of your opinion. No offense. I've been doing this for a while. Yeah, and I'm not trying to demean your strategy, your way. Like, by all means, guys, if you're consistent and profitable the way you're doing things right now, do that. Don't let me change your opinion. You should be confident in what you know, right? If you're consistent and profitable in what you're doing right now, don't let me change you, baby. Like, keep making that money. That's what we're here for. But at the same time, that same logic applies to me, right? I am consistent and profitable. Like, I withdraw every week. So why would I change something because somebody comes in here and tells me, oh, ICT, SMC, SMAs, bank levels, quarter point theories? Like, I don't care. Fibs, I don't care. I don't care. Like, I'm still gonna do what I do. No offense, respectfully. Respectfully. And that doesn't make you a hater or a troll or whatever. Like, I understand, like, you're confident in what you know. But like I said, if you're not consistent and profitable with it, then, maybe what you think you know isn't really what you should know. At the end of the day, I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing because it works for me, for this session, for this strategy. And granted, there's hundreds of strategies out there, Like, I have 20 different strategies for different things. If I'm swing trading, intraday trading, whatever it is that I'm doing, there's different things for that. But for this purpose, for this strategy, for this stream, this is what I do. So we got about 45 seconds before this news comes out. I don't think we'll have the same volatility that we did during New York for the CPI during New York, but let's see what happens. Like, I didn't think we were going to have that much volatility for the New York one, but I knew there was going to be volatility. I was expecting that, but the 200 pip spike, and complete melt, and US 30, NAS 100, everything was crazy. Just crazy. I expected volatility, just not the amount. Look, there we go. Here we go. Let's see what happens. 5 seconds. 5 seconds. Watch this thing spike out and she's pushing down. Give it the first minute or so. Let the news come out. What was it? Ooh, worse than expected. Worse than expected. We got USD news at 7:30 a.m. Worse than expected. Yeah, because the expectation was 10 and it was a 9.9. I mean, not a huge difference, but actual greater than forecast is good for currency. So this should be bad for currency, right? For the GBP. Can a range be more than 200 plus pips? It can, man, but I mean, on what time frame, right? Like, for me, the breakout strategy, you gotta understand, when I established the breakout strategy, I moved down to the smaller time frame because of how long I'm trading. I'm on here 3-4 hours, and I'm trying to catch a move within that time, right? So I'm going to focus on a setup within that to be able to trade it. Yeah, I primarily focus on GJ Gold and US 30, but I have like a watch list of pairs. Like I just go through and set certain prices that I'm looking at, just because you know, I swing trade as well, like, and I send those out to VIP. Yeah, hopefully this, I mean, she's pushing down. If she comes and pushes down to this level, then that would be invalid. Like I wouldn't try to enter that trade. This already, the 1-to-1 is not worth it for me, right? Like, let's measure this. If I was to jump into a sell, put my stops above there, target this first level, it's a 0.5 risk to reward. Like I wouldn't get into that. I would need this to be like around there. Now if it pulls back before the candle closes, you know, I'll enter. Just so you guys understand what I'm looking at and what I'm focusing on. We still got 11.5 minutes, so. But if this reaches this target, then I wouldn't wait for the pullback, because it invalidates it. Does that make sense? Yeah, and I know, like, some people just trade, like they don't trade the candle closure, but I wait for the candle to close, so I wouldn't jump in right now, right? Now, I have a tweak to this strategy that uses pending orders to be able to catch a move like that, but during the live I don't like doing that, because it's a little bit more of like an advanced concept, and like I don't want to confuse the newbies, you know. I'd much rather do it like this, so I can walk you guys through it, talk you guys through it, the trade management, all that good stuff, and rather than throwing advanced shit out to you guys. Like, some of you guys ain't ready for that. I need to make some, like, I need to record some of those updates on the videos to add to the course updates. Because yesterday, like, I used the pending order stuff, and a lot of people were asking me questions about it. So I will be. Yeah, guys, if you're completely new to this industry, like trading in general, just don't even know like what candles are, terminology, and all that good stuff, if you visit the link here that's on the screen, there's a button in there that's called the free newbie mini course, right? And I mean, if you've already taken a trade before, you probably won't need this, but it has like just kind of like understanding what we're doing here, how it works, you know, how to get started, the terminology for that you're going to be encountering in this industry, in this, you know, space, so you can kind of like understand what you're doing and how to get started. And that's a free mini course. You know, you can go on there and click that button, enroll, and get that information for anyone that's trying to get started in their trading journey. The VIP, actually the promo is actually still open, and I didn't want to keep it open, but the thing is, yesterday the people that bought VIP, the lifetime VIP promo, there's like 5 people that haven't actually jumped into the room, into the VIP Telegram, because I can see when they join, and I can't turn off the freaking promo until they jump in, because then their link won't work. So I mean, I guess it gives you guys an opportunity to get lifetime promo if you guys want, but it's still open right now. I'm waiting for those people to, once everybody's in, then I'm going to close it out. Because that's what happened last time. Why people were messaging me like the link's not working anymore, to jump into the lifetime VIP or to the VIP Telegram. They were saying that it expired, and it's because like when I just turn it off like that and they hadn't jumped in, and it's a whole mess. So I just rather, I don't know why they wouldn't jump right into the VIP room. Maybe they don't know how. They haven't reached out to me. I don't know exactly who it is, so I gotta wait. I just see the number and see. So this trade for me, this breakout is gonna be invalid because you see we're already at this target level. So I would need to reestablish. Yeah. So I wouldn't even be focusing on that or this here. Like it's gonna be even lower. Because for me now, like it's already hit the first target level. You know? And more than likely, what I'll do here is 1652. It'll probably be something like that. Because then this target's still valid, right? So first target about 25 pips, not bad. Not bad. Yeah, because we got to remember that these are dynamic, right? And if I move to the left, look, watch, just so you understand. See? Here's the bottom here. And then we got price action to the downside. See that? Oh, what did I just do? Don't let the market fluster you guys. Don't let it make you like jump into trades and make decisions like before you're ready, you know? Like just because you see that move, don't feel like, oh, I gotta catch that. You understand the market gives unlimited opportunities. Like don't be afraid to leave one on the table if you're not ready to jump in, if you haven't calculated your risk, if you're not like prepared. You have to be methodical with this. You can't just be like, oh, it's pumping down, I need to jump in. Just imagine the people that are like that and jumped in down here and it's pulling back up. Like the worst. Like you're probably gonna be on a losing streak. Yeah, the news already happened. The news already happened. What time frame do you see these levels on? Which levels are we talking about? I mean, the red dash line is on the 15-minute. The target levels are on the 15-minute. The green lines. The zones are on the 4-hour and refined on the 1 hour. But I do top-down analysis, monthly, weekly, daily. Sir, please change chart background color. Oh no, man, I'm not doing that. We did that last time. Like you guys chose these colors, like the gold and blue and black. I had them different colors, and you guys chose these colors. We spent like a whole stream on that. I'm not about to do that again. Does everyone go through a phase where it just feels like you're always on the wrong side of the market? Yeah, I think that it comes when you take an L, right? But you can't, like, don't let it overwhelm you. Don't let it overcome you. Like, absorb it, take it, accept it, and then keep it for Friday, right? Like, review it on Friday or whatever day you review. If it's Saturday or Sunday, whatever day you're going to review your trading journal, like, keep it for then, because we got to stay focused here. We still got the rest of the week, right? We can't let an L just completely ruin our week, right? Because the thing is this, just because we took an L yesterday, doesn't mean we can't win today, right? Doesn't mean we can't have a huge win today. It doesn't mean that we're going to not be profitable this week. Like, my whole thing is that I want to withdraw every week. So I'm looking to catch a win, and I need to catch a win because I started the week off down, you know? Lifetime is, fuck, I forgot how much I said it at. How much did I set it at yesterday? I think it's like 390. Yeah, 397. Yeah, it's at 397 right now, and I hadn't offered it in a while. The next time I offer, it's gonna be more than that. Like, the price is gonna go up just because I'm doing more and more things for VIP, spending more and more of my time. So I am a new trader. Please give me some important advice. I mean, where to begin? Before you take a trade, make sure you have a trading plan. You should, if you're completely new, if you're a new trader, before you take a trade, make sure you have a trading plan. And if you don't know what a trading plan is, you need to figure that out. You need to get on that. That's going to be number one. What do I think of the weekly low on GU? I'm not even looking at GU right now. I think that maybe CJ or Ben got GU covered in the LBFX member setups. Yeah, if you guys are not in the LBFX member setups chat, it's a private Telegram where I've added traders that have qualified to send out chart setups, and the link to that chat, to that private Telegram, it's free, is inside the my free Telegram, pinned at the top. The link is in there. So this was nice, actually, right here, because look, what we're gonna do now is I'm hoping that we get a nice little top wick, and then this candle is the one that breaks, and we have an opportunity to take a sell. So let's just be patient and see what happens here. Be patient, be patient, be patient. Yeah, I wouldn't enter right now, guys. Like, you know, when I enter a trade, I'll tell you, I'm not gonna, it's so annoying, and I know, you know, maybe it's not your fault, but when people come onto the stream and they're like, do we sell now? Are we like, I will tell you when we're in a trade. If you've been here before, you'll see that I'll put the entry number in, the stop loss number in, the TP numbers in. Like, I'm not gonna like just enter a trade and not tell you guys. Like, I'm gonna tell you when I'm entering a trade. CJ has done GU in the Telegram chat. Nice. Okay, cool. Yeah, Sonny just posted the link for the private member, or sorry, the LBFX member setups Telegram. It is a private Telegram, but it's free, so anyone can join that. We got 2 traders in there, CJ and Ben, both phenomenal traders. Trading rules-based systems, and they send out charts in there as well. I just lurk mostly. I don't even trade your pairs, just enjoy trading with another trader. Yeah, man, that's really like when I started streaming, it was like, because it gets boring trading by yourself, and then like London session for me is like the middle of the night, so being able to trade like with other people is just a little more like keeps me going, you know? Like, if you're looking for any of the links to anything that I have, it's right here. Linktree/Lord Banks FX. So we got about 11 minutes left on this candle, and this is going to be a nice little top wick if we can get it to continue to push down. It'll be nice. It'll be nice. Yeah, I agree. It's like having an online friend and just listen to it. Yeah. I'm telling you, like when I started, there was like just 5 of us, and we were just like trading all night. Like, and then it's grown into this like crazy like thing where there's a bunch of you guys, and like the more frequent, like I know there's like a lot of new people that jump in every day, but like I recognize a lot of the same names over and over, you know. So we start getting to know each other a little bit. Yeah, I've been streaming for like over a year now. It's gonna be 2 years coming like February or March. On TikTok, I've only been streaming for like, I don't know, I just started at the beginning of this year. But I've been trading since 2014. Love watching you, bro. So chill. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, I don't like there's a lot of content out there, and then there's a lot of entertaining people out there where they really hype things up, and I just feel like to be a great trader, you have to really keep your emotions in check, so when you're like having those elevated highs, that just means when things don't go your way, you're gonna have those like crashing lows, right? like you're gonna be angry and frustrated, and those, understand what those emotions do to you, man. Like as a trader, most people don't understand the level or the role your psychology plays in trading, because you understand you're interpreting information in front of you, visual data, to make a decision. But part of the decision making is directly linked to your emotions and your psychology. So when you're having these elevated highs and these crashing lows because of whatever kind of animation or entertainment, you're causing your own people, right, your own community, to be okay, like, displaying that type of emotion or having that type of emotion. And that is not helpful. As a trader, if you want to be a great trader, you have to keep yourself level, right? Even with your wins and your like, you just have to keep yourself level, because if you allow yourself to have those extreme highs when things are going your way, or like it only allows for the room of having those crashing lows when things are not going your way. And what that does to your psychology and your emotions, it causes you to make decisions that should be otherwise mitigated, right? Like chasing trades, marrying trades, over leveraging, not minding your risk management. All of those things are directly linked to, how you feel about things, right? Like if you're upset because you took a trade that didn't play out for you, and you all of a sudden want to make back the money you lost, right? You start jumping into trades unnecessarily. It just makes you go all over the place, and that doesn't create any kind of consistency. And so, like, I don't like to run my community like that. Like I'm demonstrating to you guys, what it takes to be in this game long term, How much stop loss would be if you take the sell? I don't know that until the wick is established. You've been trading Forex since 2014 or just trading stocks? I started with stocks, but then I quickly moved over to currency. I think maybe I was messing with stocks for like the first 6 months, but I'd rather, like, I have a stock portfolio where I just invest into, but I don't trade stocks. LOL, I feel nothing on a win and like shit when I lose. It's because you're still growing, brother. You're still growing. Like you gotta be okay with it. You have to understand that L is going to give you so much value. At the end of the week, when you review your trading journal, it's going to give you value because you're going to be able to analyze and break down and figure out, can that L be mitigated? Can you avoid that L in the future, right? That's what that's going to bring. We got about 227 people here on the live. Only 57 likes. We must have like 170 new people here. If you're new here, welcome to Lord Banks FX. I'm your host, Lord Banks. I live trade Forex Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, 12 a.m. Central Standard Time to 4 a.m. Central Standard Time. And I trade Forex, commodities, and indices. I had like zero discipline until I started trading with you. Now I'm a managing risk master. Nice. Congrats. Let's get a little drop in there, baby.
You're now tuning in to Lord Banks FX.
We got about 4 minutes left on this candle, and give me 1 second. I'm going to grab a water. am back. Susie asks, "Are you a scammer?" That's funny. I think it's funny because it's like, even like if you ask a scammer if they're a scammer, do you think they're gonna be like, "Oh, I'm not a scam, or I am a scammer. You got me." you know. But no, I mean, I don't know what. Like, I'm just trading live with you guys. I don't know how someone could fake trading live. You know, that's why I encourage, whoever you guys follow or pay attention to, if they're not trading live with you, then that may be something you would like to see. Just personal preference, I think. Because I think anybody can copy and paste like pictures and images and manipulate that and look at past stuff and try to say whether you should buy or sell and whatnot. But it's hard to manipulate that when it's live. I don't know a way that would be done, but yeah, I've been trading for 2 months now and will stick at it. Have learned so much about myself from you and trading Forex, so thank you, brother. I will get there. Yes, sir. Sorry, I'm new to this channel. Are you funded or are you trading? Nah, I trade my own money. Like, when I started trading, guys, there was no prop firms, no funding. Like, it was just like I traded with my own capital. Now I trade challenge accounts for the challenge service that I offer, but that's not for me. And I've done challenges in the past just to like make videos on to show you guys that it's possible to pass and get payouts on, but that is something different. Your trading interview made me come to your channel. I appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Yes, sir. I never fail when I set my mind to doing something. Exactly. I feel like failure only happens when you give up. If you quit, as long as you don't quit. Did you say it at 12 a.m. and 4 a.m. Central Standard Time? Yes, that is correct. So created that little support there. What you gonna do, GJ? Let me see what gold is up to. Okay, so I wonder if there's this little. We got a little range here. About 23 pips. We do. Remember, these are dynamic and they can change. Just like this changed. If she wants to move up, we'll catch that little move. I ain't mad at it. Oh man, there's no top wick. Hopefully we come up, do a top wick before. Killing me, Smalls. Yeah, I'll be on tomorrow. Yeah, and I don't enter, guys, till the candle closes. You know, when I say potential sells below this line, that doesn't mean, oh, at this line I enter. I'm going to wait for the candle to close and I'm going to read the price action. Okay? Cool, man. Have a good night. Good night, brother. The Sandlot reference. Someone got it. Someone got it. Got about 12 minutes left on this candle. Just being patient. Just being patient. Patiently waiting. Patiently waiting. Yeah, so the strategy I'm using specifically leverages pre-market and market open volume, right? So right now we're in pre-market. Market opens up here in like 30 minutes. Because time in London is 7:10, 7:33. I want the top wick because without the top wick, for me, it looks more like an impulse move that will usually correct after an impulse move. So I want things to align in my favor and not against me, right? We are at 5,237 subscribers on YouTube and like 19,000 followers on TikTok. 19,200. Yeah, if you're new here, consider subscribing. Hit that notification bell so you're notified when I go live. And welcome to the show. Welcome to Lord Banks FX. I am your host, Lord Banks. I live trade Forex, commodities, and indices. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, 12 a.m. Central Standard Time to 4 a.m. Central Standard Time. We are currently just waiting patiently for our setup. Looks like we're having a price break to the downside for a potential sell. Without the top wick, I won't get into the trade if it closes. We got about 9.5 minutes, so I'm hoping that it pulls up, creates that top wick before it breaks, closes, like the candle closes below the red dot dash line. Yeah, for the lives, guys, for the London session, I'm focused on GJ and gold. Usually whichever pair gives me the better setup, I'll trade. Man, this thing is just freaking melting. Jesus. Yeah, if she hits this target level before the candle closes, then it's not valid. I wouldn't even take the sell. Yeah, another thing, guys, like with the market, you know, just because it's been moving down, like never assume, oh, it's been pushing down a lot, or it's been pushing down for a long time, like it's got to go back up. The market doesn't have to do anything. Okay, I guarantee the market has more liquidity in it than you can hold on to. So don't just start buying because it's been selling off for a while, thinking that, oh, it's got to turn around. Like, you do that, you're gonna be taking a lot of L's, because the market will continue to push down and push down until it's ready to turn around, right? You need an indication, you need a confirmation that it's gonna turn around. Don't just make an assumption just cause, right? Now, you're right, you will see after it pushed down, it will turn around eventually, but when that will happen, no one knows. You know, like, our job as traders is not to predict price, it's to react to price. So we have to stay objective, watch price action, and make decisions. I mean, this thing came all the way down already here, so I'm not even gonna, this is gonna move down now. And if this, we got about 5 minutes left. If this closes there, this is gonna move this down here too, because we have an opportunity right here. Should give us about 23 pips. Look at this fat candle, Jesus. Already $180 in profit. Nice, congrats. No, we don't ignore candles. News or not, like, just continue to read, right? Now, if it's an extremely volatile candle, like, yeah, you're going to have to wait for market structure to be reestablished. gold chart is right here, guys. Waiting patiently. Waiting patiently. Waiting for a break. Yeah, we got about 15 minutes till London Open. It looks like Cayman just tapped that level here, and we'll see what this candle does. Yeah, that's the tough thing. Ben says, gotta stick to the rules, but hate seeing it melt when there was a key sell opportunity 2 hours ago. Yeah, I 100% understand that, but that I want you guys to take that as an opportunity to strengthen and flex your discipline, right? Because although, like, man, I would have loved to catch this complete melt over here. That would have been phenomenal. The market won't move like that all the time. And the rules are in place to catch the majority, right? To have a winning edge. And if you break the rules today, this one time, and are like on the winning side of that, it's going to give you reason to break your rules later, or break more of your rules. And without a rules-based system, like, you start gambling, man. This candle breaks, would you ignore the fact there's no top wick next to it? Yeah, no, I'm only paying attention to the top wick, or like the wick on the current candle, right? So now that this one doesn't have a top wick, I'm not worried about that because I'm paying attention to this candle. So if this candle breaks, as long as it has the wick and the price action looks good, then I will take the trade. But like I said, I'm gonna wait for the candle to close. We got 13 minutes on it. Got about 10 minutes left on this candle and 10 minutes before London open. Yeah, I don't use any indicators. Straight price action. She's breaking lows. Got about 8 minutes left here. Just looking at to see what we're looking at. About a 14 pip stop to the first target here. About 2.1 risk to reward, which is not bad. I mean, this thing can go all the way down to here. Still be a 1-to-1 to the first target. But just waiting here, just waiting. Got about 4 minutes left here. 4 minutes. And it's like pulled back up, so not even giving us an opportunity there. About 3 minutes left. Come on, baby. You're waiting for the top wick, right? Is your stop loss will be just above the top wick? Yeah, it'll be just above the top wick. If I take a sell, right? As long as this candle closes below the red dash line, I'll be taking a sell. Got 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Got about 50 seconds. 50 seconds. Thirty seconds. 20 seconds. Come on, baby. Break. And 3, 2, 1. There we go. There we go. It's going to be about 14 pip stop. Yeah, I'm jumping into this, guys. Jumping in, jumping in, jumping in. First target is going to be 1-to-1. So we are at, entry was right here. We're looking for 13.5 pips. Which is basically right there. It's going to be our TP1. This is going to be our TP2. Be our TP3. Come on, baby. Keep pushing down. Oh, don't give me that. Don't give me that. Remember, guys, that if you're accounting for your spreads, and pay attention to the candles and not the exact price, because there is variances depending on brokers. Oh, 164939. Is that one? That was my entry. Yeah. All right. TP1 is here. We got London Open. That volume's coming into the market. We're currently up about 5 pips. It's currently at break even. Come on, baby. Don't do that. Don't do that. Down 8 pips. She's reaching. She's reaching. Could just be the top wick here that it's establishing before it continues to the downside. Remember, London just opened, so we got that volume coming in. Oh, really? Come on now. Down 10 pips. Oh. Did she hit my stop? I'm still in it. What was this high? 076. Did she tap me out? Yep. Yep, she tapped me out. What a bitch. Here we go. Wow. Yeah, I think she just kissed my stop loss and is gonna melt. Yep. Yeah, she just kissed my freaking stop loss and then is pushing down. What a punk. Yeah. Horrible. Horrible, horrible, horrible. Yeah, we took an L on this. Now, I wouldn't enter just yet. I would see how this candle closes. That's what I'm waiting on. That's what I'm waiting on. Damn, she literally just... See, what was the high on this? 165.076 by 0.02 pips. It hit my stop. On one of my accounts, I'm still in, but doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because most of my accounts had closed out. Yeah, I think she's still gonna melt too. Yeah, I'm gonna watch this because see if we get a second entry here. Got about 4.5 minutes left on this candle. See what she does. See what she does. Got about 3 minutes left. She's pushing up. Yeah, this 15-minute candle, I mean, it's just the top of the hour, the open of London. So if you like think about having that top wick, this is the beginning of the hourly candle. You know, it doesn't mean that, oh, it's reversing here and it's going up. I've got a minute and a half and she's pulling back down. No, this stopped us out. If you're asking about this, I'm going to delete this stuff before people start trying to jump in. Like 20 seconds left. Look at her. Look at her go. Look at her go. Took a 13 pip stop here. She's pushing up. If we get this candle to break up over here, I will take the buy. Maybe not this candle. I don't want it to be this candle because it's a big candle, but the next one. We'll see how it closes. See how it closes. And this could very well just be the pullback from this dip and continue down. So still, if we get a break and close below this, then I'll still take a sell. Either way, you know. Just give it a minute, give it a minute, give it a minute. I'll give myself a second chance If I lose 2 in a row, then I'm out. I could do with the double XL Whopper from Burger King right now. Somebody's hungry. Yeah, on our first trade, the stop loss hit 13.5 pips. Just waiting for another opportunity here. See gold pushed up, but then wicked back down, didn't close above. It's pushing down right now. See what happens. Yeah, this candle is, I mean, we're not going to do anything on this candle because it's in this range. We want a candle that's going to be breaking below here, breaking above there to give us an opportunity. And this would not be. This is the first level with price. No, I did not take any entries. I'm waiting for candle closure. Got about 4 minutes left on this candle. Two minutes left on the candle. Looks like it's coming back down. How's the dog doing? He's good. He's getting fat. Come on, baby. Ten seconds left on this candle. Looks like that might have just been the opening London volume. Creating that top wick. See what happens here. What's up, Banks? What's good? What up? What up? Got about 10 minutes and 40 seconds on this candle. Got about 4.5 minutes left. 4.5 minutes left on this candle. Got about 2.5 minutes. 2.5 minutes left on this candle. Got about 15 seconds left on this candle. Still waiting for it to break to the downside or to the upside. One or the other. Oh, we got gold breaking up. Oh, that's a massive candle though. I don't think I would like to take this. Oh shit. $38 pip. No, it's not 1-to-1. So it wouldn't be worth it for me. Looks like she's breaking out to the upside. Got about 9.5 minutes. If this closes breaking above, I'll take a buy. No, I'm not in a trade. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. Got about 6 minutes left on this candle. 4 minutes, 4 minutes left on the candle, guys. Let's see what gold ended up doing. Oh, still pushing up. This wasn't worth my risk to reward, so I didn't get into this. No, she pulled all the way back down. Oh, fuck. 10.5 minutes left on this candle. Just waiting for a setup here. Looking at gold. Yeah, I mean, it pushed up, but the thing is, for me, my entry was breaking out from here. Stops would be here. The risk to reward wouldn't have been worth it for me. So I didn't take the trade. Ugh. Yeah, I'm not focused on another time frame because I'm trading my strategy, which is on the 15 minutes. So yeah, it is a huge stop loss. That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't have traded it. Like, it's 38 pips. If my first target would have been at least 38 pips, then I would have considered taking it. But like, that throws me out of my risk to reward. So, you know. I mean, and she's pushing. She's pushing. Yeah. See, would have been 30 pips, still not 1-to-1. Just wouldn't have taken that. Nice, just got 50 pips on UJ using your breakout strategy. Thanks for being so welcome, brother. Ben, Banks gotta go, man. Cheers. Later, brother. I'm just waiting for price, man. Waiting for price here. Like, honestly, like this just looks like this was a pullback from this pull. Like, if I bet you anything, if somebody measure this on a fib, you'll see the pullback here in this area. Especially if this candle closes bearish, and I'm thinking we're gonna go down. But we'll see. I mean, you gotta wait for the candle to close 4.5 minutes. The gold closing on that second candle, you're talking about this candle here? Like if it would have been this candle and putting your stops below here. The thing is my break was right here, which was this candle. Now, unless, you know, you had your break just above here and you wouldn't have entered, then it would have been this and that would have played out for you. But, you know, you're talking about margins here. Like, I usually put my breakout range at the top of the body of the candle, which would have been this one. But if you put it at the top of the wick of this candle, why wouldn't you have put it at the top of this wick, So yeah, in this situation, if you would have put it at the top of that wick, break of this candle, you could have caught this move, 12 pip risk, and I mean, this is already a 1 to 2 risk reward. Got about 2.5 minutes left on this candle. Oh, why the mood change? What you mean? Oh, I'm just tired. Just waiting, being patient. Yeah, you see how this didn't close bearish, close back within, so we'll probably still continue up more. There's no bottom wick though. Yeah, we took an L here. But I mean, after that, I'm waiting for a setup. Like, you see the candles, like, hasn't broken out either one. Gold, it wasn't ready for me. Like, gold, like I said, my breakout was right here, which was this candle. The stops was huge. Didn't get in because the risk to reward to the first target was not good enough for me. Yeah, it hit up here and stuff, but that didn't match up to my rules, you know. I'm still waiting for this. We got about 40 minutes left. 40 minutes left on the stream. Seeing if we get some kind of setup here for a second chance trade. Oh. Should we Sorry, just because I was looking at like prices setting up for other pairs so I can send out to VIP. I'm just waiting. missed that one. This price action is ugly though, like the wicks and wicks and wicks, like choose a side already, damn. Am I back? Am I back? Am I back? Hopefully I'm back. I think I'm back. Sorry, I think my internet like glitched out for a second. Why do I choose a 15-minute time frame? Because that is the way my strategy is, like because I'm looking for a setup and a trade within the allotted time that I'm trading. The 15-minute time frame provides me that part of my strategy. Like, we're still bearish on this thing, guys. You guys realize that? I see a lot of people are like, oh, it's this right here doesn't constitute a complete reversal. Like, do you understand that we've like pushed down like completely here? You know, if you're just basing that off of like, oh, we're at this level, like these levels here, that's not enough. Like, do you understand we could still go down from where the price is another like 80, 100 pips, you know? Like, I wouldn't be convinced that this is a confirmation of change of direction, you know? Like, it's just not the way to trade, for me at least. I mean, if it works for you, go for it, dude. I just do not. To me, that's not enough for me to be convinced that, oh, it's changed directions and we're going bullish. I mean, to me, honestly, this just looks like a pullback from this move right here. From this last pullback down to here, this looks just like a pullback. Now, if we break and start breaking these highs, then we start creating that market structure to the upside. Then, you know, we can reanalyze. But right now, I don't see that. And we can't just assume, just because we've had a push to the downside, that this movement up is going to be the movement that corrects this whole movement. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Let's just be patient, see what the market gives us. It is 3:27 a.m. We got about 33 minutes on the stream. You know, price is starting to slow down a bit. Just having these ugly wicks. Oh, and I'm hungry. Oh, I didn't even have dinner last night. What? That's what I'm not in gold. I'm not in gold. No, no, no. Did not take gold. In my analysis, price broke structure on the 5-minute. Trend change happens on lower time frame, then higher time frame gets in line. Yeah, I mean, depending on what strategy you're trading, you know, like you're talking about, you're on the 5-minute. Like if you're scalping on a lower time frame, then yeah, maybe. Of course, like this movement right here on the 5-minute, of course it's gonna break market structure. But I'm trading on the 15-minute. Does this 15-minute look like it's broken market structure to you? It's a lot of indecision here. I did not set a new range on gold because I was waiting for this to close out. So honestly, this would be right here. It's about a 20 pip range there. And sell's still the same. There's no wick to the downside here though, so I wouldn't, if this closes above, I wouldn't take it. Lower time frame has false signals. Got 11 minutes to put in the gold wick. Do you trading for a living or do you work? No, trading is my primary source of income, but I have a few businesses. We've got about 7.5 minutes left on the candle. Yeah, that volume is just ridiculous. Oh, look, it's breaking. Is it going to give us a chance? Is it going to give us a chance? Be about 26 pip stop. First target here, about 36 pips. 1 to 3. See what happens. See what happens. We got about 5 minutes for this candle to close. About 5 minutes. Oh shit. Got about 3 minutes. Got about 3 minutes left on this candle. Just being patient here, waiting for the candle to close. If it closes breaking above, then I will be considering buys depending where it closes at. Make sure that the risk to reward is worth it to the first target. I'm not in a trade. I'm not in a trade right now. I'm not in an active trade. Guys, even if it's a retest of the levels that it broke, like, it'll get me to TP1, you know? So it's still a valid trade for me. Got about a minute and 40 seconds. Minute and 40 seconds. It's looking like maybe a 30 pip stop. Pulling back down, we got about 30 seconds. If it doesn't break above, then I'm not jumping in. Got about 30 seconds. Got about 15 seconds. Oh, come on now. 5 seconds here, about 28 pip stop, 27 pip. Alright, I'm jumping in, guys. I am in. I am in. I am in. And it's about a 27 pip stop. So my TP1 is going to be about right here. Alright, we're up about 9-10 pips. About 9-10 pips. Up about 12 pips. Up about 12 pips. Got about 9.5 minutes left on this candle. Up about 7 pips right now. If you're just joining us, we are in an active trade. We're currently in GJ. Up about 6 pips. Wake up.
You're now tuning in to Lord Banks FX.
Get y'all to wake up real quick. Put y'all to sleep with that elevator music. There it is. I like your style of trading. What do you think on gold, Banks? Gold, I think, just triggered, but I was looking at GJ, so... patience. How much do you trade with, if you don't mind me asking? I'm a 6-figure trader, bro. I shat my pants, man. I'm just trying to get you guys to wake up. Wake up, wake up. I'm over here falling asleep and shit. I'm tired. Come on, baby. Push, push, push. Yeah, because I saw the alert. But look, there's no wick to the downside. See? This would have almost wicked you out, if not wicked you out. I wouldn't have taken this trade. It did break, but there's no wick to the downside. GJ's pushing up. Bro, you almost gave me a heart attack. Somebody woke me the fuck up. Yeah. Wake up. How long did it take you to learn how to trade? Oh man, I started back in 2014, and the first 2 years were rough, but somewhere around year 2 going into year 3 is like when I realized I was like, okay, I'm consistently being able to withdraw and make some money. And then it was just off to the races, compounding, building the account, and learning. I mean, I'm still learning today. Like I tell you guys, like I feel like I'm a student of the game. You know, like I'm not sitting here to say, you know, I'm a master of anything. Like I'm consistent and profitable. It just takes time to understand different things, because you understand in trading, there's like multiple different facets of trading, right? Like. It's not just being able to mark up a chart, do analysis. It's not just being able to calculate risk management. It's not just your emotions and trading psychology. Like there's so many different things, and you have to work on all of them. And I think that's where a lot of people end up giving up and quitting, because they get frustrated, right? They're like, oh, you know, because if it's not one thing, it's the other, right? But when you understand that there's multiple pieces to this, you just start working at each one like individually, and just keep working at it, keep working at it until you're able to Is there a certain candle you look for when price breakouts or retests? So for this particular strategy, I don't concern myself with the retests. With the breakouts, I'm looking to see the volume size, like the size of the candle body, and I'm looking to see the wicks, right? See how the wicks are acting. And then I also like to look at in relation to the previous, 3, 4, 5 candles, like on the 15 minutes. So like, for example, in this situation, what I'm seeing here is this little movement here. Now, this could very well be a bearish flag. And some of you guys may be like, well, why are you taking a buy on a bearish flag? Like, you should be taking a sell. But the thing is because I'm only doing it like a scalp, just trying to catch a quick move, okay? So that means the top of this bearish flag could easily hit my TP1. At TP1, it's a win for me. Like at TP1, I'm adjusting stops to break even, taking partials, whatever. Like that's my main goal, right? Now, if this happens to be the pivotal moment, the pivotal point of reversal for a move higher, I'm prepared for that, right? But at the same time, I'm playing off of the probability that we are pushing up here in this lower time frame, and it could easily be a bearish flag, just be a pullback on a higher time frame that it'll allow me to hit at least TP1, right? For me, the probability of hitting TP1 is a lot higher than hitting this stop loss first, right? Like it could hit TP1 and then come hit this stop loss. That's why it's important at TP1. Like I tell you guys, our rule is at TP1, you're adjusting your stops to break even at the bare minimum. If you're not closing your position, taking partials, whatever you want to do. But at the bare minimum, you should no longer be risking your capital. Let's see. Good way of putting in high. How does it affect no wig candle for gold trade? It's about no wick. No wick. The wicks. Did I say wig? I don't think I said wig. Wick. The wick, I want to see a wick to the top and the bottom. Because the thing is when I see flat candles, for me, they're impulsive moves, which indicate a potential correction following. And if I'm going to trade a pair with a potential, like if I'm going to jump into a trade with an impulse candle with a potential of a correction following, then that means it might not go my way, So it's just one of my rules that I'm not going to trade the candle if it doesn't have the wick, right? How do you keep other aspects of life aligned while learning to trade? Well, it's because I enjoy trading. Like I'm not in here, like when I was beginning my trading journey, it was more about wanting to learn the skill and wanting to just be good at trading, not like, oh, I want to make $1 million. Like a lot of people jump into this, industry because they've been hyped up one way or another from someone or some, person on YouTube that is, hyping you up, promising you all these riches overnight and stuff. And, start with the $5 account and look, I made $5,000. Like, and people chase that and they are emotional. So like when I started, I was focused on, the skill to bring me eventually the money. Like the money will come. It's just a byproduct, right, of learning the skill of trading. So for me, like being able to keep things aligned, like it's just like if you have a hobby, like if you like to read books or you go mountain biking or, like whatever, it's one of those things like you would incorporate in your life, right? Now, fast forward to where I am today. I mean, trading has now surpassed my income of, all my other sources. So like it just took that position, right? It took more priority. It took more like, well, I'm making way more money trading than anything else. So can I still enter? I would not enter right here. No, I would not enter. Only 7 pips. Well, we're at 13 now, so don't underestimate what 15-20 pips a day can do for you. You're about to get liquidated live on stream. Am I? Look, brother, I ain't afraid to take an L on live. Like, I mean, as long as I'm following my rules, I'm okay with it. Trust me, I've done it before. You must be new, because I've taken an L on the stream before. Do you have a course? I do. You visit the link here. You can find the link to all of the things that I offer, paid or free. Where do I put my top loss at? On the moon, baby. Your TP1 is less than your stop loss. Recalculate it and see it now. Oh yeah, you're right. It is by like 2 pips. What was it? 2.75? 2.75. So let me just move it up just a bit here. And I'll adjust this. Yeah, sorry about that. I was 2 pips off. No worries. We're up 18 pips, 19 pips. Here comes my liquidation, bro. 20 pips. Oh man, I like you guys. Are you funded or you use your own? No, I use my own capital, man. Does any of your student trade funded accounts? Yeah, they do. I have a challenge service where I pass funded accounts or challenge accounts for people to get funded. So many idiots. Hey man, we are banks and L is nothing because our one win can scatter the bank. Yes sir. Top loss in Lambo lots. How many trades do you make a day? I focus on sessions, so I will take one trade if that trade, we're up 22 pips, 22 and a half pips. If I take an L on the first trade, I can take another trade as long as the setup is there. If I lose 2 trades, I'm done for the session. And if I win both trades, and I can take an extra trade if I want to, but usually I don't. I don't like to overtrade. So so thanks you LB, took my profits. Nice. Congrats, brother, congrats. Lord Banks, why did we take this trade even though we aren't at a high volume time? We're way past London open now. Yeah, but we're running into New York, right? Like, we got pre-New York coming in. There's still volume coming into the market. I trade from my time to my time. I'm 5 minutes over, but I entered this trade on the previous 15-minute candle. So still in it. Radical hippie must be smart money trader. That's funny. I really love how calm you are when faced with criticism from haters and how you don't seem to take any of those personals. Keep it up, Chan. Appreciate it. Yeah, man. I mean, I just, look, brother, I own 8 different businesses, and you can't be soft-hearted or thin-skinned when you're trying to create empires. I've heard it all, seen it all, and I've been doubted since I started my first company. Whenever I decided to quit my job, my last job that I had, like fucking, I don't know, many years ago, everybody told me I shouldn't do it, and I should keep my guaranteed income, and one of my good friends at the time, no longer a good friend, because you gotta cut people that are just negative out, right? He told me, he said, every 9 out of every 10 businesses fail. And I told him that's why I'm gonna make 11. Granted, fast forward to today, what I find interesting is that nobody's going to remember the losses, right? Because I have 8 businesses now, but that doesn't mean each of those businesses were the first ones that I started and all of them were successful. Like, I had businesses that I had started, invested tons of money into, and failed and didn't work out for many different reasons, whether it was viable or whether I had the right team, whether I had the right partners, whatever. But all of those different companies, like, if you ask any of the people close to me, my family, any of them, they don't even remember. They don't even know, I'm very vocal about the things that I do. So I'm like, when I have my businesses that I'm focusing on, everyone knew these things that I was doing, but everyone around me now, it's like it slips their mind, oh yeah, I do remember when you had something like that, and oh, that never worked out. And everybody just looks at me with the ones that are successful, and they're like, oh yeah, you're doing great. But the thing is you gotta understand, you yourself will remember those. At the end of the day, nobody is gonna fucking remember those that didn't work out, so what does it matter? And at the end of the day, it's your life. You're gonna let somebody else's opinions or thoughts or control what you want to do? I mean, come on, man, you only get one. Do what you want, do what makes you happy, Yeah, I trade Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, guys, 12 a.m. Central Standard Time to 4 a.m. Central Standard Time. We're about 10 minutes over, but we're in this trade. I'm just trying to get to TP1 so I can log off, but no. Just straight killing it. Anyways, what are we talking about? Hi LB, please resend me the VIP Zoom link again for Telegram. I lost mine. DM me on Instagram, bro, and we'll get you worked out, get you squared away. I need to learn from you, boss man. Hey man, I'm here Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, streaming for you guys. Let's see here. Let's go, GJ. Go. Yeah, we're up about 20 pips. Shit, we were about 4 pips away from TP1. Almost there, about 21 pips. Oh, she just pushed down. Oh, got that little volume coming in. We're up about 20 pips, guys. We're up about 20 pips. How are you focusing on your trading with your job? Well, I make time for it, right? Like I depending on my schedule, I was like, what times can I focus on trading? I found myself trading, the New York session in the morning and sometimes like Asian session. So you have to, obviously, like if you have a job, right, during the day, depending on where you are in the world, like when are you not working at your job, and then align that with a trading session, right? What industry are the businesses? Oh man, they're all over the place. Different industries. We're about 22 pips up. Almost there, guys. Almost there. About 5 pips away. About 5 pips away. Is 13 pips okay with you? I mean, like with me, yeah, like if I'm scalping 10, 15, 20 pips is fine. Like I'm trying to get to TP1 here. What size lots you trade with, brother, if you don't mind me asking? Usually it's either like 25 or 50 lots. SMC do work. A lot of strategies work if you apply them correctly. There are many ways up to about, 100%. 100%. I'm not here to, I think it's funny when people criticize other things, but there's many different ways to slice a pie, right? So if like I tell you guys, if you're consistent and profitable with what you're doing, keep doing that. Right? Don't let me change something of you if you're making money. You know what I'm saying? But that same logic applies to me. Like I've been trading for a very long time. This is the way I do things. I'm consistent. I'm profitable. So when you guys jump in here and tell me, on the 5 minute says this, on the hour it says this, and SMC says that, and the fib says this, and RSI is blah blah blah, I don't care. Like I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do. No offense, respectfully. We like you. I appreciate it, man. I like you too. What time does New York volume hit? I have to figure it out. Well, when New York opens. New York opens at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So depending, I don't know what time that is for you, where you are. Do you trade on Monday and Friday? I do not trade on Mondays and Fridays. I cut those days out of my trading plan because after reviewing my trading journal, about 80% of my L's were coming on Mondays and Fridays. So, cut those out. TP about to hit, fam. Yes, sir. Waiting on it. Just pushing around. We're 13 minutes over on the stream, but hey, we're in a trade. I'm just trying to get us to TP1. You need to come back to work. I'm your boss. Yeah. Sure. If you could time travel to one era of time, what would that be? What would it be? The 90s for sure. The 90s was the time to be alive, baby. Loved your interview with Cam from Trading Nut. Listened to it twice now. Nice. Appreciate it, man. How much percentage do you risk when you are scalping? It depends. Normal risk is about 1%. If it's a really good setup, I can risk 2%, and 3% is rare, but around 1 to 3% is what I'm risking. If it's a risky trade and I'm like, I'm going to use less than my normal risk, and then I'm risking 0.5%, just depends. Are you always closing at the stop loss? Yeah, I mean, you got to put a stop loss in, brother. Like, you can't, don't change your stop loss. The stop loss is what the stop loss is. Like, took my profits 2 W's today. Thanks, Lord Banks. Grateful. You're welcome, brother. I'm here for it. I just eat the pie, no cutting the pie. There you go. That too, shit. Interesting about the Monday and Friday L's. Did you come to any other conclusion why you were catching L's on those days? Really more was about like the market wasn't, the volume wasn't there yet, and the movement wasn't there yet, like the structure, right? So there could be opportunities, but because structure was so iffy, like for me, it just wasn't feasible to keep trying to analyze charts on Mondays and Fridays for a scalp, right? Like for like a live trade and stuff. Like there will be occasions where I'll send out a trade in VIP on Mondays and Fridays, but like that's just if it's like a swing trade that I've been waiting for a certain price to hit, you know? Let's see here. Banks don't give a fuck about what you guys say. Why chance up your strategy all of a sudden because someone said something? Trade your plan and plan your trade, brother. Yes, sir. Not a lot of traders go live because their information is fake. Yeah, man. That's people that are not really trading. You know, like I'm really trading. I mean, you see me guys take L's live and take wins live. Like win or lose, like I'm gonna keep showing up and I'm gonna keep doing the same thing over and over. It's consistency, baby. Like that's all it's about. Come on, baby. Man, this thing was like, let's see how far away this was from TP1. Yeah, 4 pips. Damn. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Push, 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 push. I've noticed I'm a break-even trader. Past 2 challenges I've taken, I stay around the break-even. Got till the 21st to get 10%. Shake my hand. Yeah, I mean, you need to review your trading journal. You know, what is it telling you? You know, like when you guys review your trading journal, I hope you guys are not only reviewing your L's, right? Like you should definitely break down your L's and see what you could do better and how you can mitigate that risk, but you should also be reviewing your wins, because could you have held on longer? Could you have had a better entry? You know, like what was price telling you then? You know, there's a lot of data in that you guys can review and incrementally progress in your skill. Do that enough and you start getting better. You know, that's how you progress. Progress, not perfection, baby. Yo, I think I'm gonna move my stops to break even because we're 4 pips away and I'm not trying to risk any more capital because I already took an L earlier today. Yeah, so I moved my my stops to break even, guys. I know it hasn't hit TP1, but I mean it was 4 pips away, and like I said, I took an L earlier today, and I'm not trying to risk any more capital, and we're in profits. but I'll be on here for a little bit. We got about 9.5 minutes left on this candle. See if this candle at least gets us a TP1. It would be nice. It would be nice. Thanks for that. I had only been checking my L's. I think that also didn't help my mindset. Yeah. Double top formation on 1 minute. Very important for you as a scalper. Yeah, but it's not part of my strategy, man. I mean, I trade on the 15 minute. Say that over and over. So, I mean, here we go. 24.5, 25 pips, 26. There we go. There we go, baby. TP1 is hit officially. Take partials, adjust your stops to break even, and here's the horns for you, baby. And she is flying. She's flying. 34 pips, 35 pips, 36 pips, 40 pips. Here we go, TP2. Let's go, incoming. 40 pips up. What was that, radical hippie? What did you say? I'm going to get liquidated live. Here's the liquidation, baby. Let's go. 40 pips up. 40 pips. Make sure you guys take some partials, man. Adjust your stops. Hella liquidation. 41 pips. 42 pips. Let's get it, baby. Let's get it. 42 pips. Liquidated. That's going to be my new thing. Liquidated, baby. That's funny. Come on now. Come on now. Keep pushing. Let's hit TP2, 50, 43, 44. Come on now. 45 pips. Let's go. Hella liquidation, baby. 50 pips. TP2 live, baby. Let's hear the horns, baby. Make sure you're taking some more partials. Move your stop loss up into profits. Call it a day. Take your money. One more for the people in the back. We're back in the win column, baby. We're back in the win column. This is what patience and consistency does. Sorry, I didn't get to check your 1 minute chart, bro. I was too busy hitting TPs. Maybe next time. Maybe next time. W is in the chat. W is in the chat. Lord Banks is a king. Let's get it, man. Let's get it. TP3. TP3 incoming. 55 pips, baby. Look at that. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I love you and behavior. It's so fascinating. Yeah, me too, brother. Me too. W Banks. W gonna have lobster today. The man. Top loss hit. Hit that horn, yes sir. Nice little W. Nice little W. Make sure you guys are securing some profits, guys. Moving your stops into profits. That was a nice little pump up. Nice little pump up. Get it, get it, get it. Hope you guys made some money. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I'm 24 minutes over the stream. I usually log off at 4, but I wanted to make sure we were here for the TP1. We're able to get that TP1 and TP2. I have the runner running. My stops are in profits, and I've secured partials. So just gonna let it run. I'm going to go ahead and log off because I'm going to go run to the gym real quick before I jump on for New York session with my VIP. if you're in VIP, I'll see you guys shortly in about 2 hours. We'll log on for VIP and do it all over again for New York session. All right. Much love. Appreciate it. Appreciate the love, guys. Thanks for subscribing. Thanks for following. Thanks for joining. Staying along with me with riding through that L and getting back in the win column. And yeah, if you're not in my VIP, I'll see you guys tomorrow. London session, same time, 12 a.m. Central Standard Time to 4 a.m. Central Standard Time. And we'll get after it again. All right. Peace. Much love.
Trading session in the books. Executing analysis, strategy, and discipline. Thank you for joining us for this live trading session with Lord Banks. Subscribe and turn on alerts so you don't miss the next Lord Banks live trading session.